Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Today we are going to continue our playthrough of the Outer Wilds. And I think I forgot to say, I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel. So, a couple of things. First thing is, last time we played this game, there was a problem where OBS would stop recording. It would just get stuck on every time, minor spoiler, well, I say minor spoiler, it's on the Steam page. This game involves time loops. Every time time loops around in-game, for some reason, OBS gets stuck on the last, or one of the last frames of the loading screen, and I have to change focus away from the game window and back again to fix it. Like Alt-Tab out and back in, for example, would do it. I've had no luck fixing that. My best guess is that it's probably a bug in the OBS plugin that does window capture. This is on Linux, so it would be an X Windows source, I think. Let me double check. I've got it right here. What's the plugin called? Window Capture X Composite. So I'm guessing it's a bug in that. Although a bug that's presumably being triggered by something that this game does, I would guess, that other games don't. Anywho, the long and the short of it is that whenever the game loops around again, I have to remember to Alt-Tab out and back in again, or do something equivalent. I've actually been pressing the Windows key, or super key. I think it's generally called the super key on Linux, if I recall correctly. Doesn't matter, long as I remember to do it. Recording should be fine. If at any point I forget or I don't notice, then do let me know. Anywho, so I'll try to give a quick recap of the game so far. We are on a planet called Timberhearth. This appears to be our home world. This is another member of our species, Slate, who is actually a senior colleague to us. We are ourselves astronauts. And today was supposed to be the day of our first ever space mission. Sorry, I apologise. Our first ever solo space mission. I think it's implied but not stated that we've been to space before now, but only under supervision. Anyway, there's several other habitable planets in our solar system, it would seem. And we currently have astronauts on all of them, I believe, or at least, actually no, that might technically not be true right now. But we have astronauts on most of them, and they've all been visited. We were supposed to collect the launch codes for our first ever solo space mission, as I previously mentioned, at the observatory, which is over here. And things got a bit weird when we got there. There was this statue here, which is a statue of a race which has since disappeared. We uncovered this statue as part of some xenoarchaeology, so archaeology on another planet. When we got here, the statue's eyes were closed. This is Hornfels. He's one of the founding members of the Outer Wilds Venture Company. He was upstairs, we went up, got the launch codes, came back down. The statue spun around on the point, opened its eyes, and then suddenly we had our whole day's activities flash before our eyes, and then disappear into the third eye of this statue. Now, I didn't notice this at the time, but it turns out that the game stopped recording at that point as well, so all the footage just after that has been lost. I'm sorry to say. Anyway, so that was weird. But we carried on. We went down to our spaceship, and because we had the launch codes, we could launch. Long story short, the sun went supernova, and then time started all over again. And we were at the beginning of the same day, in a Groundhog Day type way. Which is why when we began today, we were at the campfire again, although this time we had the launch codes. We've been doing a lot of exploring and uncovering of well, we've been uncovering what's a bit what could be described as a mystery, I suppose. What we found is that this alien species, which at some point occupied the solar system, but which doesn't appear to anymore, so far as we can say. As far as we can see. They're called the Nomai, and we know that they were looking for something called the Eye of the Universe. They were building various observatories on different planets and moons around here in this solar system to try and find it. We have reason to believe they came from another galaxy, which is why I haven't at this, or at least another solar system, we haven't, it's for that reason that I haven't at this point said that we believe them to be extinct, because we really don't know. We don't know how many there are on how many different worlds. We just know they don't appear to be in this solar system anymore. We also found out that that statue that I showed us a moment ago, that appears to be a memory statue. And we found when we were on the planet known as... Let me find it. Giant's Deep. Yes, it was Giant's Deep. We found references to the fact that these statues were supposed to activate in the case of either the mission being successful. We don't know that that was the search for the Eye of the Universe, the mission they were referring to, because we've been uncovering... We've been doing our own bits of xenoarchaeology, and we've been discovering little breadcrumbs in lots of different places, and so we can't necessarily assume too much. One would think that when they say the mission being successful, they were referring to the search for the Eye of the Universe, but we don't technically know that. It could be another mission that they were doing at the time. Who knows? But these statues would activate either upon successful completion of the mission or equipment failure. And they made they said something about this was a conversation between two people that had been written down, and the other individual replied, "Oh, I hadn't even thought of that. How horrible that would have been," in reference to the statues not activating upon equipment failure. So I'm starting to think that this this time loop is in some way something that the Nomai are responsible for, and it's got something to do with their equipment failure, but we don't know the details. So like I say, this is very much a mystery that we are in the middle of trying to solve. There's a lot of things we don't know. We do know that there appear to be more of these statues on the Hourglass twins, Ember Twin and Ash Twin. They're called the Hourglass twins because if you actually look at them in space, they not only do they orbit each other, they also seem to be sharing material between them. I assume they have like a shared atmosphere or something because they're so close together, so they look a bit like an hourglass. Anyway, we haven't been there yet, which is presumably why these planets are not, they're all not even greyed out, they're just outlines on this map. We haven't been to Hollow's Lantern either. Have we been to Brittle Hollow? The game says yes, but I don't remember searching Brittle Hollow. Oh yeah, the Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow's south pole. We found out about that because they had a signal locator on the Atla Rock, which is the moon of Timberhearth, the planet we're currently on. So we discovered... That's how we found out about the other signal detector. I genuinely don't remember going to Brittle Hollow. Maybe when we go there I'll remember. We have been to the Interloper and we found one of their spaceships had become encased in ice on the Interloper, so that's another lead we can chase up. We know that, as I think I said this, there's more of those statues on the memory statues on Ember Twin. We know that because there was a device on Giant's Deep that allowed us to view things that were they have some sort of surveillance system type thing that lets you see things that are in other bases of theirs, and we know that there was a base on one of Ember Twin or Ash Twin. I think when we actually found it last time we did know which of the two it was on, but I've forgotten. So we know there's some more of those statues there because I saw them. Yeah, that's about... I think we're about caught up. So there's... Yeah, I mean, it's a very open-ended game. I basically have the freedom to move about space as I see fit. And we have loads of leads, as the ship's log indicates. Fortunately, the ship's log does not reset. That's never addressed... when time loops, I should say. That's never addressed in-game. At least it hasn't been so far, but I assume it's just for the convenience of the player. We're not supposed to think too hard about it. So there's a few places, there's a few things we could do. We could head to Brittle Hollow and try and find the observatory there. We recently found out how to get into the deepest part of Giant's Deep. We've been to Giant's Deep before, and it's an ocean planet. There's very, very few bits of land on it, and those that are like tiny little islands. It's almost entirely oceans. But you don't have to dive very deep into Giant's Deep until you find... Oh, incidentally, fantastic spaceships they have here. Not only are they quite robust, but they apparently double up as submarines. So there you go. Anyway, you don't have to dive very deep into Giant's Deep before you hit like this ocean current that pushes you away. In fact, I don't think it's even a current in the traditional sense of an ocean current. It works more like a force field. But you can only get so far into Giant's Deep as a result. Anyway, we discovered a lost astronaut, whose name I should remember, but whose name I'm probably going to have to double check. It was... hang on. I have a lot of notes. Feldspar. That was it. Feldspar was a missing astronaut. I suppose he technically sort of still is because of the time loop. Only I know where he is. But he got lost. He was one of the founding members of the Outer Wilds Venture Group, along with Hornsfell. He was an astronaut. He's portrayed as this like ace astronaut who everyone looks up to, although how true that actually is, who can say. Anyway, point is this. They lost touch with him a long time ago. Turns out he crashed into Dark Bramble, or rather, well, that's a bit misleading. There's some weird stuff to do with spatial anomalies going on with Dark Bramble, where you can go into an area and find that it's larger on the inside than the outside, and there are some nasty giant fish there, anglerfish that will attack you. I mean, they're big enough to eat a spaceship. That's how big they are. Anyway, he got into difficulty there. He's still there, although his spaceship is wrecked. But we spoke to him, and it turns out that before he had got lost there, he had been inside Giant's Deep, and we discovered it was because he'd used apparently somehow he'd used a giant jellyfish to be able to do it. He said something about getting inside the giant jellyfish acts as an insulator around your spaceship. No, he didn't say that. No, he did say that. We said that in a log that we found. He didn't say that to us. Exactly how that helps us get through, like, deep ocean currents, I'm not sure, but that seemed to be the implication. So that's where I'm tempted to start. On one hand, I feel like that introduction took far too long, but on the other hand, I'm thinking of all the things that I haven't said to you. It's kind of difficult when you've got an ongoing mystery like this, because I don't necessarily know which bits of information are going to turn out to be super relevant and which ones aren't. There we go. Anyway, let's make our way there. Hang on, how do I... Oh, sorry, forgetting the controls. We're gonna crash. Whoops. Well... what can I say? I'll try not to do that again. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise, because it means that I can begin a day from the very beginning. Because I was worried I'd used up so much time talking to you about what had happened that it wouldn't be that long before the star went supernova and would have to start again anyway. Right, I just have to remember to slow down this time, once we get close enough. This is the atmosphere we're going into, incidentally. Oh yeah, there's these absolutely gigantic whirlpool things here. Apparently, it looked like there was also a controller for those. On one of the Ash twins. When we looked before. I'm trying to navigate to one of those jellyfish, but I'm not having much luck. It seems like the jellyfish are on the wrong side of the current. Less than ideal. Oh, I think I understand now. Recall earlier when I was saying about how it's very much an open mystery and we're just finding little breadcrumbs along the way, and you know, it's not necessarily always obvious how they all connect together. We have to figure that out for ourselves. Well, it's just occurred to me, look at that little sphere at the centre of the planet. It looks a bit electric-y, doesn't it? And we were told that the jellyfish protect you from electricity. They insulate you. I think when we spoke to Feldspar and asked him about how he got into Giant's Deep, I don't think he was telling us whatsoever about how we get through the deep ocean currents, which is the thing that's currently keeping us out. Even though I assumed it was, because up till then that had been presented to us as the big challenge with regards to Giant's Deep. I think he was talking about how to get into that thing using the jellyfish. So that means we're going to have to find some other way to get through the deep ocean currents. I wonder if the solution there could be dealing with these whirlpools. I wonder if they're in some way generating that. That would suggest we should go to the Hourglass Twins next. Hold on, this should send us into space, I believe. Woohoo! They're really quite powerful whirlpools, as you can see. I guess head to the Hourglass Twins then, which we've never actually visited. Hang on, can I... If I slow down for a second... Wait, how do I do this? Isn't there a way... That's it. I can have us match the velocity of the planet. And then I can just like slowly head towards it. There we go. Maybe a little faster than that. Right. What I want to know... Yes, I can get up while we're in space. I just want to check. Do we know which... Okay, no. There's no notes here on which of the two we want to visit first. Because I'm pretty sure we did know at one stage. I don't suppose that ended up in my notes, did it? I'm not sure it did. Oh, sorry. I've just checked my notes again. Wait, what? Oh, we've crashed back into the... Okay. I never got out of orbit of Giant's Deep. Well, that's embarrassing, isn't it? Right, let's get properly away from there. I just checked, sorry, it wasn't the memory statues that activate on equipment failure or on success. It was masks. Or that there appears... individuals apparently pair, whatever that means, with the memory statues, and then the memory statues communicate with the masks, and I believe the masks are what is on one of the two Ember Twins. Did I say Ember Twins? I meant Hourglass Twins. One of the two Hourglass Twins is called Ember. The other is called Ash. Oh, control Giant's Deep tornadoes from Brittle Hollow Base. I apologise. Good thing I wrote that down, as opposed to relying on my memory. Okay, so it's Brittle Hollow we're heading to next. Okay, we're actually coming in quite fast now. This is a smaller planet than I thought. Are we gonna crash? 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 No, we'll be fine. Close, but we'll be fine. Right. This is our first visit to Brittle Hollow. We'd better speak to... Was it Rybeck that was here? I think he must be round the other side of the planet by the looks of things. Oh my goodness. It is actually hollow. I didn't realise this until now. Oh, slow down, slow down. Is he in here? No. Where are you? You're not there. And I've definitely not been to Brittle Hollow before, so I don't know why it was marked on my map as though I had been. I mean, that looks encouraging. Oh yeah, he must be over there. Let's try and land. Urgh. I've lost a lot of my finesse with the spaceship controls since last time. There we go. That was disconcerting. Well, we've arrived. Best put a spacesuit on. Seems like it would be a good idea. What's the gravity like? It's less than it is on Timber Hearth. Only just less, but it is less. Right, I'm guessing he's in here? Probably, maybe. I'm here! I did it! I put the ship down safely. In that the ship went down and it didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. The door is broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there were one. But probably? I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to try to find a way down. We also know that there was something. They were building another signal. Yeah, we can't get onto their ship. It's really disconcerting. They were building another signal detector at the South Pole, weren't they? Actually. Oh, we're actually. Oh, this is the South Pole, so presumably the signal detector's in there. Oh, if they've gone all the way north, then yes, I am going to do that on the ship. I was looking at the little mini-map, if that wasn't clear. Unfortunately, I don't get a little mini-map when I'm here. But never mind. If I was close to the South Pole, then pretty much any direction should be north. If I go far enough. That's probably it. Excellent. Yep, this appears to be the north. Right, what do we have here? The hanging city below. 50 meters. Time's not resetting already, is it? I wouldn't have thought so. Oh, is that a way up? So is there supposed to be a way down as well? To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just walked here from the White Hole station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. Interesting. So there's some important stuff there to write down. First of all, have we heard of Clary before? Yes. They were on the Interloper, which was the asteroid that keeps coming into the solar system and back out. It's got a very elliptical orbit around our sun. White Hole Station. Got it. Poke, I don't know how close it is to Anonya's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Have we encountered Poke before? I don't think we have. But Cassava we definitely have. They were part of the team that was calibrating the search for the equipment that was searching for the Eye of the Universe. Poke, wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. Poke, I'm returning to the White House station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. I think Root's also a new individual. Poke, don't tell Cassava. Felix, this is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it has been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. So that implies that if I go into the centre of the black hole here, I'll be fine. Also, to be fair, because the time loop seems to be able to transcend even death, it's not like I'd be risking a lot. That's the symbol for... Oh, that is the Brittle Hollow symbol, and we're on Brittle Hollow. Okay. That is also a Brittle Hollow symbol. That appears to be a deceased Nomai. I didn't realise we had skeletons, but apparently we do. Or did I know that? Well, in any case we do. Huh. Not a good sign. What can I... No, this won't fit in here, will it? No. Interesting. I guess the next thing to try is head on in. Nothing over here worth investigating, is there? Well, now that's interesting. Is it responding to me, or is it moving? It's moving on its own accord. Okay. Oh, hello. Did I miss something here before? Feldspar space jetpack fuel. It's annoying to schlep across the planet to the ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. I checked with my little scout. I do too use it, Hornfells, you burnt marshmallow, and the scout's integrity reading said the piece of Brittle Hollow is as stable as any, but who knows. If the fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're reading this note, I'm sure you've got bigger problems. Wherever you're reading this note. So they seem to be aware, I assume, that the black hole can send people to other places, by the sounds of it. That is Feldspar was. Because the implication would be that if some of the surface here collapsed, then you would fall into the black hole at the centre and presumably turn up somewhere else. Oops, didn't mean to do that. How do I... There we go. That's what I meant to do. Yeah, nothing up here that's much use to us, is there? I guess get in the spaceship. Try and find a way into the planet, which shouldn't be that difficult. Up we go. Oh, I may have missed something there. Right in the centre. Alright, we'll have a quick look at that if I can right the ship. Okay. Good enough. So where was it? It was... like here? Here. Ah. Are those scrolls? I don't think so. Huh, maybe this either is nothing or isn't something we can interact with right now. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So same as before, we'll see if we can find a way into the planet. Oh, hello. Definitely something there. Guess head over there. Oops. Keep doing that, don't I? Whoa, okay, okay. That's more powerful than I thought. Ow! Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. Phantom moon? That's interesting. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violet friend, Hollow's lantern? Violet? I wouldn't call Hollow's lantern violet. Have we met Plume before? Yes. They were supposed to be on the southern glacier, I believe, of Brittle Hollow, where we are. This moon isn't volcanic to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend, Hollow's lantern, for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles this planet appears random. It seems to travel as it likes. I imagine if there's 2 volcanic moons, then I'd imagine there'd be none of us left. Oh, imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. And we have encountered Thatch before. Hypothesis: there can exist too much lava. Thatch, I'd strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis: could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Plume, suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. Interesting. That's worth investigating as well. me get back on board our ship. Okay. So let me make a note of that. Hollows... Sorry, Brittle Hollows Phantom Moon. He said night sky, so presumably that's when the sun isn't visible. I mean, we're far enough from the sun on Brittle Hollow that it always looks like night. But I mean, technically there would be a day and a night. Right, let's keep going. So I think that's most of that explored. Hello, what do we have here? Well, we found something. An identified signal nearby. There is? That's an unidentified signal. Oh, too late. Sun's going supernova. This will have to wait till the time restarts itself again. Or resets itself, I should say. I suppose the time loop actually might be much longer than it seems like to us. If the supernova event killing us is always the last thing we remember, then maybe the time loop actually lasts millions of years, but we only get the benefit of a few days of it right at the start. That's the satellite around Giant's Deep launching its little probe. We should probably follow that up at some point. If I left right now... Let's see if we can catch up with that probe. We'll go back to Brittle Hollow soon. But I want to see if I can catch up with that probe. Oh dear. We've overtaken it, it would seem. Aligning flight trajectory, returning to solar system. Is that probe about to crash into the sun? No, it has passed it. It's coming back our way. Well, since we know it goes in and out, it would probably be sufficient to make sure we end up in its flight path. So close to us that time. But I don't know if it actually follows the same flight path each time, to be fair. It may be following a more complex orbit than that. I wonder if they were trying to launch it with sufficient force that it actually escapes the sun's orbit and failed. Because they used so much force they managed to break the satellite. Is that the satellite or is that the interloper? What's that? What is that? Is that the probe again? I think that's Dark Bramble, they're both near. What is that? That's the interloper above us. Oh, so close. I don't know what I'm actually aiming for here. I can't imagine hitting it would do much good. And there's another mysterious object. I feels like there's a lot just floating around in the solar system that we haven't discovered yet. And there's another thing over there. I've lost... Oh, I can't get close to whatever that was. Oh well. I guess we'll just go back to Brittle Hollow. That's Timber Hearth. That's the sun. That's Giant's Deep. Where's Brittle Hollow? That's the Hourglass Twins. What was that? That's Dark Bramble. There you are, Brittle Hollow. Oh. Right, so we'll go back to the place we found just at the end, I suppose. We're coming a bit fast. I have to loop over the top. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm surprised we got away with that, frankly. Although it did work out quite well. We're quite close to where we wanted to be. And one. Up, 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 up. There we go. Right, let's move in to investigate. Wait, what was that? That looked almost like lasers heading towards us. Oh, dearie me. Here we go, I think. Gently does it. There we go. That could have been a lot worse. Right, what have we found here? Uh-oh. Oh, okay, we're fine. I got worried for a second. Right, what have we got here? Escape pod? Distress beacon. Untranslated, no my recording. Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have we heard from escape pod 2 or escape pod 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 escape pods' distress signals, however. If it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude, if we can. Thatch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for too long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down the cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms? Looks like we found our way in. So I just want to add to my list of Nomai who was in escape pod 1. And escaping from what? Right, Thatch, where are you? I'm guessing this was these recordings were left before. Before the writing that we read at the other ruins on this planet. Right. I've made a note. So, it was Felix, Thatch and Plume that were in escape pod 1, it would seem. That must be their escape pod, I guess. Ugh. Well, I seem to be in. Goodness me, this is the most, the largest amount of, Nomai tech I think we've encountered yet. Untranslated Nomai writing. Launching escape pod 3, launching escape pod 2, now launching escape pod 1. Oh, is this the ship that the escape pod were launched from then? And that's the escape pod? It didn't get very far, if so. Oh, blimey. That's suboptimal. That's even less optimal. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Navigate my way over. Ow! No, it's too late. I'm going in the black hole. Huh. Okay. Was this the thing I found in space just a moment ago? I take it it's one way. Seems that way. I'm not sure how we're getting out of this one, to be honest. At least we have the time loop to help us. What is that? It's very close to us, actually. Ow! We didn't make it. Oh well. Just start another time loop, I guess. I'm kinda tempted to send the ship into the black hole. Also, was it Rybeck that was supposed to be in Brittle Hollow? Yes. And we haven't located them yet. Oh, sorry. Nearly forgot. There we go. Off we go. Right, where's Brittle Hollow? Oops. There we go. Oh, is that the Phantom Moon? We should definitely investigate that. So this predates the Nomai. Whatever it is. Wait, what? Well, that's annoying. Alright, next time it appears, I guess I have to... I mean, I was trying to turn around so that the landing gears would touch it. But maybe I have to look at it the entire time? Wait, is that it again? No. That's Timber Hearth. Oh, there were ruins on Timber Hearth that I never checked out as well, weren't there? Is that the Interloper? Yeah. Dark Bramble. Still no sign of that other moon. I assume it will come back soon. How strange. I guess the question is, how long do we wait? Imagine how confused you'd be if you hadn't read the notes about the Phantom Moon, Brittle Hollow. Alright, well it doesn't seem to want to come back right now, so I guess we'll head to Brittle Hollow itself. Perhaps head into that black hole again. Careful, does it? I assume we can just go through this flimsy bridge. Or not. Okay. Careful, careful. Right, is there anything in here worth investigating before we go straight into the black hole? Not that I can see. Oh, there might be something over there. Ow. Never mind. Reactor's damaged. There is stuff in here, isn't there? Up there. Oh dear, that didn't go very well. That didn't go very well at all. Are we not supposed to be able to do that? Go through the black hole in a spaceship, or did I... Was it something to do with the reactor being damaged? Well, we can check out the Phantom Moon again, I assume. And then carry on investigating that black hole. That's the Hourglass Twins. What's that? There's something very, very, very close to the sun. Maybe it crashed into it. Right. That's Brittle Hollow. Ah, there's the Phantom Moon, I think. Or is it? No, that's just Timber Half again. Uh-oh. Oof. That was close. Right, any sign of the phantom moon? I don't think so. What do we have here? That might be a safe way down. If such a thing exists. Any signals nearby? Not particularly, no. Not particularly nearby. Still hollow projection stone. Interesting. I don't know where this is. Interesting. Is this the same place? Sorry, the same thing, I should say. No. Solanum. I'm at the shuttle. I'm going to make my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. That must be the phantom moon. Also, I don't think Solanum we've heard of before. Bells, that's exciting. You're almost ready, but there's still one more rule you need to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Noted. I'm going to need another page for Nomai. The tower is on the opposite side of Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path west to the crossroads, you can reach the tower from there. Follow path west to crossroads. Interesting. From ruins, We don't have a... There's more than one ruins on Brittle Hollow, but we don't have a better name for this one. Opposite side of planet. Follow path west to crossroads. Can reach tower from there. Okie doke. Interesting. So this individual didn't know where the Tower of Quantum Knowledge was up till then. This can't be a very well known place, I assume. My gratitude for the directions, Bells. I'll see you soon. Ah, so it was encoded in the projection stone. Okay. That information, I mean. Huh. Presumably this is as far as I'm supposed to go right now? No, that's a way back up. That's letting me know that there's a way I can get back up here if I jump down. Like a lunatic, like I'm about to. Yes, I pressed the wrong thing. Oh, there's another Nomo body. Interesting, that's got their little design on it. On all the sides. They're interested in their platonic solids, weren't they? Ah, now that area is looking a lot like the place I could see from the projection stones. This stuff. The crossroads west. Interesting. And I am facing west. Okay. I see, so their navigation on this planet was all subterranean, which makes sense, but... Oh, I've mucked up. Well... This is it. Maybe I can investigate this thing this time? Just looks like an old satellite, but it does look like it's of Nomai design. Hello, the interloper. How close is that? Can I get to it? If I'm very careful. I mean, that still doesn't help massively. But at least maybe I'll be able to do something if I can get onto the interloper. I have to be very conscious of fuel because I've no way to refuel. Oh, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Ow, ow, ow. No, that didn't work. Having a bit of trouble this time, aren't I? We've just basic moving around without getting myself killed. Right, back to Brittle Hollow. And if that Phantom Moon is there, stroke Quantum Moon, we'll certainly give it a look. I sent that scout thing out again. I didn't mean to. There we go. Let's go. Alright, where are you, Brittle Hollow? There you are. Found you. I'm not seeing that Phantom Moon. Right, can I find those ruins again? Same ones as I found before. Wait, is that them? It might be, you know. I keep getting the triggers and the bumpers the wrong way round. I don't know why. If I'm very careful, I might be able to get the ship in there. Careful, does it? I think we're good. Not the most elegant landing in the world, but we're here. No, that landing certainly left something to be desired. Never mind. The Southern Observatory, south. 500 meters. I wonder if I should make a map. Okay. Perhaps I should. Right. So, what was this way? It was the crossroads, wasn't it? That's odd, because that is west, but this way isn't south, even though it supposedly went to the Southern Observatory. Presumably if we went that way it would turn around? Well, noted. Let's carry on exploring. Right, that wasn't too bad. So long as you actually remember to use the jetpack. So I think both paths lead to the same place. Over here. Looks like it. Yes. Well, we found something. How about oxygen holds out? Also, no, I haven't been keeping up with my mapping of all this. Although the little mini-map on the side certainly helps. We have actually gone back on ourselves a bit. Yeah, we're a bit low on oxygen. I may have to go back to the ship. Just to stock up. Blimey. Not sure where that landed. Oh dear. Let me out. There we go. Right, I guess we'll carry on the search. Oh, so that curves around down there, I see. Oh, I can use the distance to the ship to estimate when we've gone far enough. So we're about halfway now. Here, I guess. Can't really go any farther west, though. Ah, this must be the crossroads. Even though it's not quite as far as you'd think it would be. Okay. So we can go up or down. So if this is the crossroads... It's a vertical crossroads, which is an interesting thing. Oh, okay, that was no good. Down we go. Thank goodness. I was worried for a second that was going to send us straight into the... Oh, now we can keep going. Unidentified signal nearby. That must be... Ryback. You'd assume. Maybe not. I think the signals I'm picking up are the ones from other planets that just happen to be in that direction. The Hanging City. Okay. Well, he clearly is very close, because I can hear his music without the signal scope out. Directly beneath me. That explains it. Down there, maybe? Yes. How do I safely get down there, though? Also, somehow I've ended up above the ship. Oh, this must be the crossroads. I guess. That's the Hanging City, okay. So that goes back the way we came, which it does. So that goes to some sort of dome. And that way goes to whatever that is. Gravity Crystal Workshop. Huh. Ah, down here? Well, that certainly would take me down. Gravity cannon. Maybe that's where I started? Maybe that was supposed to be a gravity cannon? Oh, I can walk up there, I see. I think. Yeah, I can. Thanks to the crystals. Ah, that's how I get down here safely. If I'm careful. And that presumably takes me back up. The Tower of Quantum Knowledge. That's certainly where I'd like to head. Ah, that would take me back. Right back, my good man. How are you? Oh, you launched! That's great. Great job, you. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes, ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it right. I'm afraid of space. Seriously. I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. Tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable, instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? Heh, that'd be yeah. I learned something. I found the Nomai escape pod on Brittle Hollow. Wow, so then the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system, and they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod. But what kind of trouble? Where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. Hope you find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. What should I explore here? Oh wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole actually. That's very no. Which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging Sea. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome in the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface, trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. Oh, the Southern Observatory is the dome, which is must be what we were looking for, the larger detector for the Eye of the Universe. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it, if it's not too much trouble. What are you doing here? I'm an archaeologist, remember? Oh, the archaeologist, I guess, seeing as I'm all Timber Hearth's got right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history, that's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history and science. If you have any questions about the Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Hearthian. Or, I have some knowledge of them, I mean, so maybe I can help? See you later. Right, I should probably quickly record the places we can get to from here. Oh, does this not let us back up? That's fine, I can go the other way. Right, let me get this right. So, that's the gravity cannon, isn't it? So it would seem. Since that's the way we came. So north is the hanging city. What did they say south was? Gravity Crystal Workshop above. Right. So straight on appears to be the quantum tower. Hold on, let me amend my notes quickly on my map, I should say. Right, that's all recorded. Over we go! Whee! Blimey. Quite the place, isn't it? Oh. Oh dear. I made a mistake. What have we found? Oh, that's convenient. Time's about to restart anyway. Some definition of convenient. So I guess we have to conclude that the quantum tower's gone. So I guess if I want to learn more about the Phantom Moon, I just have to go there directly. Certainly seems like there's still a lot for us to explore on Brittle Hollow. One thing I haven't figured out is, you know that they said in the notes we found that the Phantom Moon seems to appear and disappear randomly. Do the time loops reset it? Like, or rather, well, yes. Is it consistent when time's going backwards and forwards, or is it oops. Still getting those triggers and bumpers the wrong way around. Or is it the case that it actually is predictable under those circumstances? Because it would be very strange if time went backwards, as it has been, and then it followed a different pattern. But I think that is what we've been observing. I could be wrong. Right, let's head back to Brittle Hollow. If the Phantom Moon happens to be there when we visit, then we'll have a look at it. But I'm not seeing it right now, so we'll probably just head straight back into the planet. If I don't crash. Oh, that actually went surprisingly well. Right, let's find our way in. So we are... Have I been here before? I'm not sure I've been there before. Hang on. Let's try and land if I can. Very graceful. Let's put our spacesuit on, because it would be a bit silly to go out without it. Right, what do we have here? The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander around freely. The entire plant, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet. And I never see them move. Is that even possible? Grove? Oh. We are actually in a grove. Interesting. If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behaviour, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant, or my brain must be. Thatch, alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock moving in this same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason too. Thatch, it possesses colour and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis. This rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about in this area? Plume is right, the trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his notes. Right, that tree is to the left of this central... what is it? A ramp? Whatever it is. Blimey. We'll have to see if it moves. Bells, beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Oh, maybe it hasn't been destroyed then. If you're preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Oh, we've lucked out then. The tower does seem to still exist. Whoa-hey! Oh my goodness. Okay, I think our ship got hit, but seems to still be intact. Where's this rock shard they were talking about? It doesn't help that it's night. I know I said it always looks like night on this planet, but I was wrong. Oh, that's probably the shard they're talking about. Getting up there may be a challenge. I want to quickly check. Can I... Okay, we can use those steps to get down into the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, which is good news. I guess get on board our ship and try and land up there? I don't think the little jetpack that we've got on our backs is going to be able to get us up there. Oh dear, yep, our ship definitely got hit. You can see the damage. What's that that's been damaged? I'm not actually sure. It could be... I mean, it says landing cam, but I assume that's not the whole red bit. Oh well. If it flies, it flies. Oxygen tank and upper hull. The problem is, given our placement, it's... the position of the ship, I mean, it's not going to be so easy to fix that unless we actually straighten the ship up a bit. There's that eerie rock. Oh, come on, come on. In the air. In the air. Come on, you can do it. Oh, nope, missed it. Missed it. About as graceful as a bumblebee. Actually, frankly, that's an insult to bumblebees. Stay there. Stay there. Oh. Oh my goodness. Come on. Come on. Careful, does it? I'm not properly on. There we go. I think I'm on. We're tottering. Let's try and exit and hope we're on board. Ah! No! Oh no. Well, I'm gonna have to try and get out there with the jetpack now. Oh, I could have done it. Fair enough. Thatch. Plume, Felix. I've determined the atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behaviour is the Wandering Moon. So now we have three names for it. The Quantum Moon, the Phantom Moon, and the Wandering Moon. I imagine the moon's behaviour and this groves are related. Plume, in her notes from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis, this quantum shard is from the Wandering Quantum Moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. Felix, of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend the Wandering Moon sounds the same. Frequency discovered, quantum fluctuations. Oh, that'll make finding that moon a lot easier. But we should still head down into the quantum tower while we're here. The other thing I want to do is I want to actually repair the ship. Right, that's the upper hull repaired. What was the other bit that was damaged? That's probably... whoop. Probably that. What am I standing on right now? Oh, the whole ship fell down, I think. Oh no, the quantum shard moved. Oh my goodness, that was disconcerting. Right, does this need repair? Is that what's going on here? How do I repair it from down here? Yeah, that needs repair. Urgh. Right, if I'm careful... Oh wow, the oxygen tank was completely broken. We're good. Ship works. Right, let's... The shard's bullying our ship. Right, let's head down into the quantum tower, see what we can discover there, then maybe we'll check out this quantum moon. I don't know what, if anything, it has to do with the rest of the mystery we're trying to uncover, involving the Eye of the Universe. Perhaps this is where they discovered about the Eye of the Universe for the first time, I don't know. So that's a way further down. Does that just go straight into the black hole by any chance? Can't tell. The Southern Observatory. Oh, we can get to the Southern Observatory from here apparently. Which we probably should do when we get the chance. Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. 90 meters below. I hope this doesn't go straight into the black hole. I'm going to be sad if it does. No, we're good. We are good. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Steps on this side appear to have been destroyed. The crossroads. Ah, and that's where we went into the ground before. Sorry, into the black hole before. That's when we were trying to navigate here the first time. I'm not sure. It looks like we probably could go back that way. We just can't go here because the gravity cannon thing that should take us over here has obviously fallen over and is now pointing at the black hole. Unhelpfully. This presents a problem. I don't think our jetpack's gonna do that. Frankly. No, not even close. Surface integrity 30%. I don't... Is that telling me how likely it is for the ground to fall down beneath me? I wonder. Or by surface does it mean the surface of the planet above me? Well, I suppose in theory I should be able to get there if I jumped off the edge and used the jetpack only to slow myself down. Ow, that hurt. Apparently the jetpack isn't as good at slowing you down as I thought it would be. I don't think this is going to work. No, it won't. No worries, Jenny. It's lovely to see you. How's your day been? Oh, I can rotate the camera on the Scout. I wish I'd known that. I mean, I'm sure the game was telling me I could do that all along. The surface integrity seems to be going down. Is that telling me that, like, the volcanic moon is deliberately targeting where I am for some reason and it's destroying the ground above me? Because that would raise a few questions. Why does it split in two? That's a bit weird. Actually, if I can go one way over there, you'd think I'd be able to go both ways, wouldn't you? As in, to get there and go back. Maybe I was supposed to pick a direction last time and I picked the wrong one. I can't go up the back, can I? Doesn't look like it. The surface integrity is definitely going down around here. I guess I'm only supposed to spend limited time in a given area. Probably. I can see the symbols for what I assume is different planets there. Oh, we're running out of oxygen. Hang on. I will actually have to deal with that. If I can get up fast enough. Oh, I didn't even have to go all the way up. Or even go into the ship. That's nice. Still keeping an eye on that dwindling surface integrity. To be fair, I'm not sure I've seen much evidence of writing on the inside of there yet. Perhaps the knowledge I need from in there I can just observe using the scout. Hello, Anaheel. It's lovely to meet you. How are you today? There's a scroll in there. That's almost certainly what I need. That means I will have to find a way in there. Yeah, you can see the scroll right there. That looks like the symbol for the... Oh yeah. Is that the Eye of the Universe? The Hourglass Twins? That must be half? Interesting that it's got the giant volcano-like structure there already. I assume the Nomai built it? I don't know what that's a symbol for. It's gone. Is that the quantum moon? I wonder. But yes, the bad news is it looks like I am going to have to find a way in there. Can I get in this way? Doesn't look like it. Oh, that's the surface integrity gone. Looks like everything's falling into the black hole. Yep. And here we are at Whitehall Station. I don't particularly fancy going to Giant's Deep. I don't particularly fancy going to Dark Bramble, even though it is actually quite close. We may be a little stuck here. I take it my ship's still a very long way away. Wherever it is. Oh! Actually, this may have worked out. As long as my fuel holds out, I can probably get in there now. I mean, this isn't quite the way I'd intended to get in there, but... whatever works. Oh, let's slow down, slow down. Yeah, I think we've got away with this. Huh. I wonder if this is the intended way to do it, or if this was like a booby prize for people that couldn't work out the proper way to do it. Oh, how do I write myself? There we go. Actually, I'm not seeing that scroll anymore. Maybe this hasn't worked as well as I'd hoped. Oh, there it is. Found it. How are you, Anna? Oh dear. Come on. We've only got limited fuel, don't waste it. There we go, much better. Now where do I put this? Down here maybe? But that looks like it... That isn't intended for scrolls. That's intended for those panel things. Is there a thing for scrolls up here? Oxygen detected, blimey. I don't suppose my spaceship is still on top of here, is it? That would be really convenient. So that's... Hang on, I do have these written down, don't I? What these symbols mean. That's Giant's Deep. I recognise that one. That's the hollow. What's it called? Brittle hollow. That's presumably Timber Half. That's the Hourglass Twins. And that's the Eye. I think time's resetting itself anyway. So I don't think we actually had the symbol for either the Hourglass Twins or Timber Half before now. Yeah, time's resetting itself. I'll have to find another way in. If I want to find out what's on that scroll. Right, let's head back to Brittle Hollow. We could actually look for the Quantum Moon if we wanted. But no, I will wait to find out what the information is. In the Quantum Tower first. Even though we probably can track where the Quantum Moon is now, the problem is, what if the information there turns out to be, well, extremely important, such as if it turned out that in some way the Quantum Moon would interact with our the time loop in some important fashion. Would want to know about that in advance. You know, I wouldn't want to find out that the time looping's no longer working only after I've been to the Quantum Moon, for example. Right, that must be the observatory we were trying to get into at one point, and we'll probably try and get into again shortly. Oops, wrong one. That's the distress beacon. Do we know what that is? Oh yeah, that's the ruins we first discovered, isn't it? So we have been there before. That's what I was hypothesizing might be the gravity cannon based on the directions we received before at the crossroads. Have we been there before? I'm not sure if we have. Let's not forget the spacesuit. Ow! There's ghost matter there. That really hurt. I'm not falling for that one again. Where's my scout? We're good. Is this an ancient? Oh, what's it called? Sleeping bag? Is that a Nomo one? Oh, there's a Nomo body there. Still not found any Nomo writing. So that was the place which... Oh, it does tell me ghost matter detected. I wonder if ghost matter has anything to do with the quantum moon. Oh, someone's been here before. Someone from Timberhearth. The journey here from the South Pole has been, I'm going to go with harrowing because of the, all the meteors. But hey, at least I made it here unconcussed and not on fire. Okay, let's see. I poked around a little and there's some sort of old Nomo path that starts across from my campsite inside the ruined building with trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path and see where it leads. The know my house with trees growing out of it, you say? Stairs leading down, you say? That would be this one, I think. Another know my skeleton. Around here? Oh, down there maybe. How do I get in? Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Perhaps jetpack over? Yes, probably. Up we go. Down we go. Goodness knows what these crystals were used for. I didn't see those gravity crystals at first when the cameras suddenly jerked around quickly. That took me by surprise. Ow. Right, we're back at the crossroads, so that's where the path up there leads. That must be the gravity crystal workshop. If that's the case, we can have a second go at getting to the quantum tower from here. Being mindful that we know that not all of the paths work. Interesting. I guess I want to make sure I go this way this time, not the other way. Yeah, looks like it. Surface integrity 96%. Well, wish me luck. Well, we're here. So I note that when time resets, it also resets all the text we've read. It counts as untranslated again. I guess that it would be true from the perspective of the translator device, because when time goes back it gets reset. Right, I guess what I really need to know... Oops, that was still in the house. Are there any holes in these walls anywhere that I can exploit? Not up top by the looks of it. Yes, round there. Okay. That may provide a means to get in, if I'm careful about it. Out of curiosity, if I head this way... No, that's not helpful on its own. Right, round here, down here, and we'll carefully... Whoa! Carefully, he says, as he nearly chucks himself off the edge. Carefully make our way down. I'm not sure this is going to work as well as I'd hoped. Oh well. We can but try and see. Yeah, that's the black hole that's warping everything at the bottom, isn't it? I don't think this is gonna work. Oh, I can get oxygen here though. That's nice to know. Blimey, that was close. Made it over. Not entirely sure where that's going. Oh, we can see outside now. From here. Interesting. Well, we can explore that later. Right now, I'm still trying to get inside that quantum tower. I've got a bad feeling we're going to have to take the scroll all the way to the other site. The other ruins, which means I have to be reasonably quick. In fact, we don't have long now. Surface integrity at 24%. I've still not figured out a way in there. No. Urgh, how frustrating. Maybe I have to get the spaceship in here. That's gonna be hard. There's not really enough room for that. That's the best theory I have, though. Well, we can give it a go. Oops. Wait, do I want to... Oh no, I want to go back this way, don't I? Before everything collapses. Assuming there still is a way back. We'll soon find out. Ow! Well, that was harsh. Yeah, I don't... I'm not sure what to do now. What's that? What's that we've discovered over here? Now, I think we found this before. Just looked like a Nomai satellite, although knowing what we know now, I wonder if it's actually part of the Nomai ruins. Can we walk on this? We can. For what that's worth. Can I force a reset? No. Oh, we have found something. Well, hey. What have we found? Well, there's oxygen in here. Blimey. Is this part of the satellite that was lost? Wasn't one of the modules missing from the satellite that was orbiting Giant's Deep? Welcome to the White Hole Station. Oh, if you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case Brittle Hollow. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during the alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. Okay. Wait, what? What's going on here? I've done something. There's two of those. Oh, I see. Is this how I align it? Is this going to turn us the other way? Yes. I get it. But they've set this up in such a fashion that we're only interested in alignment in one direction. So if I overshoot deliberately, like so, and then I head up, hopefully I can get myself out of here. Oh, I see. It needs to still be rotating, I think. Whoa. Okay, we're back. Oh, we discovered this earlier and I had no idea what it was. It's starting to make sense now. Return warp status charged. Step onto the warp receiver platform to activate return warp. Departure time dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum. And arrival time. Oh, I see. So it only took us... See, if I actually knew how... If I'd remembered how many kilometers it was from the warp station to our ship, I'd have an idea of how quickly we travelled. Because assuming... Oh, I suppose I don't know that those are seconds, do I? No, I really don't. I was thinking it took us... What would that be? 10 milliseconds, but no, not necessarily. Plus there would be rounding errors, but to take into account. Precision errors and rounding. Right. I guess head back towards my ship. That's probably the best I can do. Good thing I got some more oxygen back on that station. This actually presents an opportunity. The only trouble is, how much time do we have before time resets itself? Is it happening now? Maybe not. What I'm thinking is, we deliberately let the tower collapse in to the white hull, and then we make sure our ship is somewhere sensible. That went better than expected. And then we just walk back. I should probably fuel up actually before we do that. Obviously between those two events we'll grab the scroll. Oh, and that would actually leave us at the very ruins that I was talking about earlier, where there's a scroll reader. The ruins with the warp arrival pad happens to be the same one. I say happens, obviously by design. By design of the game devs. It happens to be the same one that has a scroll reader, if I recall correctly. Is it? Have I made that up? Well, we'll worry about it at the time. In any case, we have a plan now. Oh, it's time resetting. Oh, that was I think that was the event we were waiting for. The quantum tower's gone. Right, let's head in here then. Boom. Right, where's that quantum tower gone? want your knowledge. Is that it? It's very hard to tell. That's another likely candidate. Judging by the number of little gravity catapult things they've got there. No, those aren't. Those are just like... Those were some of the gravity catapults they were using to get you to the tower. I think that's the warp satellite. Ow. This is actually a problem because I only have so much fuel. Never mind. Okay, we'll have to do it next time, Luke. In fact, I wonder if we do it on the tower, if we'll end up on the tower once we come out the White Hull. Right, let's try that again. Right, where are you? There you are. Slow our descent a little. Don't want to crash. Or miss it, actually. Right. Whoa. Nearly hit the ground. Right, that's one of the ways in. Not the one I was hoping for, though. That's where we would arrive. So I think that means I'm heading in the right direction to go back to where we were before. To the Gravity Crystal Workshop, I think they called it. No, that's not the one. I don't want to be there because the ship might fall in. Which honestly wouldn't be the end of the world, but you know. It might make things slightly more inconvenient. There it is. There we go. Careful does it, careful does it. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, that wasn't the most graceful landing, but we got there. Come on, down we go, down we go. Careful does it. Good enough. Excellent. Suit up. Let's go. We have a plan. Ow. Down we go. Whoa. I tried to jump with the jetpack to get across there, forgetting of course that the gravity crystals would reorient me. That could have gone a lot worse. Round we go. I wonder why they always worked on the gravity crystals on the surface if the surface was so dangerous. I mean, they certainly found a more secluded spot where the meteorites were less likely to hit them, but why go to the surface at all? That implies that for some reason working on the gravity crystals simply was not an option from inside the planet. For reasons unknown. Right, so this is the boring bit. I basically just have to hang out here until it all collapses. Unless I can find another way in. I mean, I'd take another way in if we could find one. But we have looked and looked and looked and looked. Interesting that I don't see any surface integrity here. Also, have you noticed how the gravity seems to change a lot depending upon how far down we are into the planet? Yeah, it's 1.4 gravity here. I guess that makes sense. The closer to the black hole we are, the higher gravity is going to be. Nice little touch though. Oh, but it's 1.0 now, not 1.2, which I'm sure it was a moment ago up here. So there's a scroll in there we want, and we basically need to just wait for all this to collapse into the black hole. Then once we're in space, we can use the jetpack to get into here. .9 times gravity. Grab the scroll. Take the warp station back to the planet. Take the scroll to the spaceship and then fly to a scroll reader. I'm really put off by the fact that it isn't showing the structural integrity of the surface right now, because it should be. It has up till now. I'm not sure why it isn't. Since we're basically just loitering until it's our time. Oh, this is technically a scroll reader. If I could find that, I could read the scroll that way. Once we're in space, I mean. I don't get it. Shouldn't this all be collapsing? Why is it not collapsing this time? I mean, if I could find another way in there still, that would be great. Oh, at least parts of it are collapsing. Maybe the UI's just bugged out. They're not telling me how close we are to a complete collapse. Which is fine, as long as the collapse is advancing. I wonder if my presence here is actually necessary, or if this is entirely time-based. I'm trying to think, once we're back on the spaceship, what's going to be the fastest scroll reader for us to get to? Because the problem is, if Brittle Hollow is collapsing all over, I can't rely on any particular place on the surface still being there necessarily. I guess it would still be the place next to the warp arrival platform, assuming that still exists. Assuming I remember correctly that there was in fact a scroll reader there. That might be my memory at fault. If not, I wonder if I should just hightail it to Atlarock, because I know there's a scroll reader there, and Atlarock is going to be quite easy to find and land on. That's the moon of Timberhearth. Wait. Is time resetting already? No. No, we're good. We're good. That was just the sun going out of view. See, it is the whole surface of Brittle Hollow that's collapsing, isn't it? It's not just where I am. I thought, like, the implication was wherever I'm standing, things are collapsing because the tiny bit of additional weight and vibration the player character is providing to an area that's been abandoned for goodness knows how long is enough to cause it to collapse. But no, I think it really is the entire surface of the planet that's collapsing. Yeah. Well, supposing I get to the spaceship but I don't have enough time to get back to Atlarock and read the scroll, thus we have to do it again. What could I do better? I could put the spaceship next to the... Assuming this is all time-based, so the exact time when particular parts of the planet collapse are fixed, and that they have nothing to do with my presence on Brittle Hollow or otherwise, then that would suggest that the best thing I could do is leave the ship at the arrival platform, then walk my way over here. I'd have to check what the route would be, but no matter how no matter how long it took me to walk here, again, if there's a set time when this collapses, then that won't matter. It either will have collapsed by the time I get there or it won't have. Also, note the minimap. So it's the longitudinal line which is beneath the equatorial line that I would need to follow to find this place. Oh dearie me. Just waiting for this to collapse. Can't be long now, I'm sure. It is weird I'm not getting the notification about how close it is to collapsing though. I wonder if I'm supposed to do something to trigger that, but if so, I don't know what that is. It can't be as simple as speak to Ryback, because we've already spoken to Ryback once about bits of the surface falling apart, and it certainly certainly last time wasn't a time loop in which I had spoken to him, and yet we still had the display about the UI element telling us how wrecked the surface was. Well, that's our way back gone. Hopefully... oh, blimey. What was all that energy escaping? Well, hopefully here's next. I'll tell you what would be a really, really good idea. Put the scout in there. Oh, that's how I get the surface integrity display. Oh, the scout has to be placed. The reason I was placing the scout was for a very different reason. Remember last time when we ended up in floating about in space and I couldn't find this tower? Well, the previous time I found it because the scout was inside there and we can track the scout. And it occurred to me we could do the exact same thing again. Good, just filled up my oxygen. So we're only down to 30% surface integrity, so we've got a little ways to go. But that's fine. I am just worried that once this place collapses, I will not have long to grab that scroll and leave. Unless this is still here. If this whole thing stays together and we can find this, then we'll have plenty of time to grab the scroll and read it. If I have to go to the ship and then probably to Atlarock after that, that's going to take a while. Surface integrity 0%. Oh, it must be in time with... well, we're in space. It must be in time with when the meteorites hit, I suppose. That makes some sense. Right, well hopefully it won't be that long before the tower joins us. Oh, it's already there. Wonderful. Oh, hold on. There we go. Need to try and navigate. Ah, the base of the tower is still there. Oh, wonderful. That solves the problem. So as long as I'm sensible, this shouldn't be very difficult, nor take us very long. Right, where's that scroll? Where are you? There you are. Oh, what essential information is contained in you, I wonder? Ow. Down we go. Can I put this down? I know I'm holding a scroll. I want to put it down so I can swap them around. Oh, don't tell me I'm going to get done by some technicality. Like you can't drop objects in space. Oh my goodness. So we may have to do this whole thing again. Hang on, hang on. Can I put it back in the scroll holder? You've got to be joking. Alright, plan B then. If that's the way it's going to be, I'm going to have to go back to the ship, I guess. I don't see another way around this. Where's the station? Is that it? No. I'm looking for the White Hull station so I can walk back. Ow! That really hurt. Hang on, hang on, hang on. I know what to do. The station is really, really close to the White Hole, isn't it? It's like the first thing you see when you get out. So if I can find the White Hole again, which shouldn't be hard to find. There you are. We may run out of fuel before then, though, unfortunately. Well, we can but try. Ow. Is that it? I think that's it. We'll probably run out of fuel though. Using oxygen as propellant. I didn't know we could do that. That's actually kind of good. Because once we get into this thing, assuming we do, we'll get oxygen. No, we suffocated. I'm sorry, we're going to have to do this again. But we've learnt from our mistakes. So apparently I have to take the scroll out of the tower before we're in space. Because you're not allowed to drop objects in space, apparently, for some reason. Right, so Another thing I think I'll do differently is, based on what we've learned, I'm going to assume that the collapse will happen at the same time no matter what. So I'll park the ship in a different location. Right, where? Where are you? Brittle Hollow. Oh, was that you? Yes, found you. So, first things first. Actually get to Brittle Hollow. Right, we've made it. Right, next job. We need to find our landing spot, and I want to find, if I can do it, the warp portal arrival point. That's the gravity cannon, if that is what it going by those directions we saw. Oh, that's the village we were at before. Do you know what? No, I will bother to actually find the point I was going for. That's the escape pod. That's the observatory, the southern observatory we've still not found a way into. Ah, here we go. So, when we do eventually get back... Ow. We won't have to go far. In fact, I can do better than that. There we go. Out of interest, was there a scroll reader here? Or was there just text on the walls? Text on the walls. There was no scroll reader by the looks of it. Oh, there is a scroll reader. There it is. Still. That's a plan B at most. Right. So I did make a note last time, didn't I? That I needed to travel south until I was at the line of longitude that is beneath the equator, the next one down. So we'll do that, and hopefully the oxygen will hold. And then we just circle the planet at that level. And we should find the way to the tower. I don't like how long this puzzle's taken though. I mean, how long have I been on this? An hour or more? Maybe I'm not solving it the right way. Maybe there's supposed to be an easier way, but I don't know. I like this game overall, but that's something that I'm increasingly noticing. It feels like I've been given a lot of leads, so I have good ideas for things to do next, but those things just happen to take a very long time, which is effectively stretching out the game. Well, oh, there we go. I was just about to say we're at the right longitude. Question is, can I get over there safely? Perhaps I'll have to go the other way. Oh no, no. This seems like a perfectly valid way to go. Is there a safe way down? Safe-ish. I do have the jetpack, but there's always a risk that I botch the landing with the jetpack, so if there's a safe way, why don't I just take that? Our oxygen's filled up. Wonderful. So now we just need to find our way down. There should be a staircase down around here somewhere. Here, I think. Excellent. So we found our way back. We'll put the scout in. Oh, surface integrity is already down to 6%. Why has it collapsed so quickly this time? Hold on. There we go. Or has it not collapsed that quickly? Does it just feel really quick because I've been away doing other things? I mustn't forget, before everything collapses, I have to take that scroll out. We still have plan B, which is that I take the scroll with me. Let's throw this somewhere. There we go. Hopefully that won't be in the way. So plan B is that I I take the warp station back, and then I can, once I'm back on Brittle Hollow, I can put the scroll into the scroll reader that's next to the it's in the building that's next to the warp arrival pad. And plan C, if that's not possible for some reason, is I get on the ship and then I go to Atlarock. So we have our plans lined up. Speaking of this place, the surface integrity appearing to have gone down much more quickly, and I'm saying that not just based on my observation before, but also that we can't see much of the sky through here. It's as if a lot of this hasn't fallen through yet. You don't suppose it's random, do you? That the meteorites fall in a pseudo-random fashion, and yeah, we're down to 1% now. And it's pure luck what goes first. Because if that is the case, then I would argue that makes this puzzle even worse, unless there is supposed to be another way in there. I know in theory you might be able to get the ship in there. It'd be a bit of a challenge, but you might be able to. Oh yeah, with big holes like that actually in the surface, you could easily get the ship through there. It would be the area just below us now that would be the challenge. You'd have to like try and thread the ship through one of the gaps between the pillars. I don't know if it'd fit. It's just like, if it's not just you have to wait a long time to complete this puzzle, and if you fail you have to restart from the next time loop. That would be obnoxious enough. But if it's also random, that just seems... well, very suboptimal. Very frustrating. I should probably grab some more oxygen while I have the chance. Maybe it is actually trying to deliberately miss me. Maybe it's not quite pseudo-random. Oh, blimey. This is probably it. Or maybe not. I thought that was a meteorite that was about to impact. What was I thinking? Maybe it's actually trying to avoid the player to a degree. That's why in the area where we weren't, i.e. here, the integrity went down so quickly, but now that I am back here, it's going down more slowly perhaps? I'm just conjecturing, I don't know. Yeah, this is where we'd have to try and thread the ship through. I'm not sure if it'd fit or not. It might just. I mean, that would be easy, but then into there and up, that would be fine. Still, just waiting for this all to collapse. That's all we can do. Just a second. Right. It does seem odd, doesn't it? For it to have got down to 6% so quickly, and now it's taking so long to go below 1%. Oh, are we in luck? Is this gonna do it? No. Alright, let's suppose it is pseudo-random and perhaps even trying to avoid an area where the player is. What would that imply the best strategy would be? I suppose at that point the best strategy would probably be to park the ship where we did, come over here, put the scout in place and then deliberately jump into the black hole so that we're floating in space instead of potentially causing meteorites to avoid us, if that is how this works mechanically. This has fallen kind of oddly, hasn't it? If that came from up there, then, well, first of all, that's clearly not all of it, but second, it's turned 180 degrees, because these aren't double-sided. By me. Oh wow, this isn't actually held up by very much. There's no contact there, I don't think. Oh, there is just a tiny bit. Just a bit of contact on those two sides, which is apparently holding this whole thing up. Goodness. Oh, hopefully we're nearly there. I mean, with this much of the planet's crust destroyed, it can't be that much longer before a meteorite knocks us into the black hole, can it? Oh, we're running low on oxygen, that's a problem. Hang on. I don't want to fail for that reason. Let's quickly replenish our oxygen while we've still got the chance. Maybe if I fail this time, I should just try piloting the ship in. I don't know if that would work, but I mean... Oh dear, I think we are actually falling now. I'm not sure if I'm getting my oxygen back. Oh, there we go. Oh, best of both worlds. I got the oxygen back and we're falling into the black hole. Excellent. Right, where's that scout? We put the scout onto the tower specifically so we could track it. There's the scout. Right, so let me make a note of where that is and we'll stick the scout on here. So that we can do the same in reverse when we want to leave. So I don't get lost again. Oh, this is actually quite conveniently placed. They're quite close together. Oh, the trees refilled our oxygen. Well, this is all great. I want to be on the other side, though, don't I? Yes, in here. Now, I do hope that that scroll is still outside of the scroll reader, as I left it. Yep, the game does seem to have kept track of that, which is good news. Blimey, we may actually do it. I hope what we discover isn't incredibly disappointing considering the amount of work we've done. Keeping an eye on fuel. But currently we're doing fine for fuel. There's the scroll reader down here. Ow. There we go. Come on. Come on. Well, hey. Text. Bells. If you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, you are almost prepared to set out in this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honour the members of our clan who came before us. Those who, after the crash that brought them to this star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and on Ember Twin, with no communication between these two groups of survivors. Oh, we didn't know that. But there should have been a third group, shouldn't there? Because there were 3 escape pods. These Nomai looked upward from 2 different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the Quantum Moon, that kept their curiosity alive during the long period of hardship. Oh, so it goes between Ember Twin and Brittle Hollow. I wonder if it is actually, if it visits all the planets. After the 2 divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. This took time. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the Quantum Moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the Quantum Moon, recall those Nomai and carry their curiosity onward with you. That was very interesting lore. I wish it hadn't taken me so much work to get it. Ow. Just before I go, one last check. There's nothing in here I need, is there? Like no other scrolls or anything? Doesn't look like it. No, I think we're good. Oh, there is one more level. Oh, that must be the Quantum Moon jumping about, and it's telling us which of the planets it's going to. And apparently it will also go to... Oh, is that... What is that? I don't know what that symbol is. That's the Eye of the Universe, I'm pretty sure. Time's resetting itself, I think, so I guess no warping back to Brittle Hollow. Oh my goodness, yep. Indeed. Oh well, we got the scroll. I wish I could have more time in there so that I could sketch those symbols we saw. Right, I've made a note of it. The other group of surviving Nomai ended up on Ember Twin. So that makes it more likely that that's where the other Nomai stuff is, of the 2 Hourglass Twins, although I suppose there could be some on both. Right, now we've got that sorted out, let's see if we can visit that Quantum Moon. It's also not clear whether the Nomai who crashed here were looking for the Eye of the Universe before or after they got here. Right. Quantum fluctuations, distress beacon. I suppose if I pointed... Yeah, I can get a distress beacon signal from Ember Twin. I take it there's no other ones. Well, other than the one we already know about on Brittle Hollow, I mean. That's the quantum moon, isn't it? Is it gonna still be there? Yes. I did a very bad approach the first time around, unfortunately. Signal identified, quantum moon. This way? Perhaps you can't land on it. Oh, that's the shard. Okay, that makes sense. That's the quantum moon. And the quantum moon is in fact orbiting Timberhalf now. Now I think back to it, I think we may have actually seen that when we very first started the game, because I was looking at the various celestial bodies and I'm pretty sure I saw what looked like a moon go past, which we only like saw once or something, which I found very odd, if I recall correctly. There's quantum fluctuations coming from Giant's Deep as well for some reason. Careful does it. Careful does it. Right, can I land? Is that possible? No, I don't think it is. Well, that's unfortunate for the poor Nomai. Right, let's investigate these quantum fluctuations on Giant's Deep. Directly beneath us, I think. What have we found? Interesting. Enter this place without friends, however, there are lessons to learn for yourself. Interesting. Quantum fluctuations are definitely beneath our feet. Oh, we're on the North Pole. Interesting. Oh, they were going to catch us anyway. I was trying to use the jetpack. Seek the Wandering Ark. Oh, that? That must be the quantum fluctuations. No? Okay. There's the shard. Island shard. Ah! Oh, there was a thing to read there, now it's gone. There we go. Observing a quantum object. Observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. Same one? Yeah. Oh, the gravity is too high for me to use the jetpack. Oh, very clever. So how am I going to do this then? Is there a pattern to it? So it's directly opposite right now. It's not directly opposite now. It's there. Also, why is my frame rate dropped so much? It's a little disconcerting. I guess if there is a pattern to it, it's just that I have to... There's only so many angles of approach and I'd have to pick the right one, but there's only 4 choices. Yeah, none of them work. Unless... Is it based on my orientation? If I look that way, and then I do not change the direction I'm looking in, and then I walk backwards, will it be there? No. We can try the same test again over here. Nope. So it certainly seems to be the case that looking at one of these things fixes it in place temporarily, but otherwise I think its position must be based on my position. No, I think it's a function of time. Oh, if it's a function of time, then that's not too bad. I just have to do this. And it should appear in front of me. Unless it's a function of time and space. Sorry if this is making you feel dizzy. That's not working. It must be more... Either I'm unlucky or it's more than just time. Oh, maybe I was too close and it couldn't spawn in because it needs a certain amount of space. Okay, what about if I just walk back and forth? Not quite sure how the lightning is lighting things up down here, but still. Observing an image of a quantum object. Sorry, observing a quantum object. Observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. That just means that if I can see it, it's there, doesn't it, though? This whole area has been constructed in such a way that I can't keep my eyes on it as I go up the stairs. So it will be gone. Or does it not take occlusion into account? If I tried to... Oh, I can see it disappearing based on the change in the light, can't I? Yes. I'm not sure that was deliberate. I'm not sure the developers wanted me to be able to do that. The way there's a ramp there, it's almost like... I was going to say it's almost like stairs are supposed to be able to appear or something. Maybe not. Maybe it is just supposed to be pretty. Right, I can't cut across there. Oh, that's an idea. That'll leave you a little less dizzy. Definitely doesn't want to come back, does it? But there's no way back up that I'm aware of. I can't go back up this way, can I? No. So presumably this is a puzzle I'm supposed to solve. I have limited fuel and they couldn't know I had fuel on me. Oh, then again I have as much oxygen as I want. I was about to say that proves that I don't need the jetpack, but no, because you can use oxygen as fuel and this area is oxygenated. That's not necessarily the case. Oh, I didn't realise I could do this. Oh, well look at that. That also resets it. Okay. So it's a function of time where I'm looking and where I'm standing, I think. I mean, short of trying to walk backwards into it multiple times and seeing if I get it, maybe I don't go the way that I saw it. So if I see it on the left, I go right, for example. No, that doesn't seem to be doing it. So here's how I see the problem at this time. I don't think the arch will ever appear in one of these little elevated areas if I'm standing there. There's no way I can keep my eyes on one of those areas as I round the corner, and it will never appear there if I'm standing there, regardless of where I'm looking, it seems like. And I know I can't use the jetpack to get up there. I do seem to have to round the corner. Right. It's not the only object that's moving. Right, so you are currently to the left of the tree. You're still to the left of the tree. Left of the tree. No, right of the tree. Okay. Between the tree and the pedestal. I mean, technically that's between the tree and the pedestal, but... that's not between the tree and the pedestal, as far as I can tell. Oh, now it is. Ah, they're moving independently, aren't they? Ah, if they're moving independently of the arch, that means I can't use line of sight on them to fix the arch in place. Like, I can't... I can't do that. Her. I do have directions I can follow though. As in, like, my mini-map is still there. I can... well, then again, because I'm at the North Pole, every direction is south, but still. Alright. what if I labelled these areas? One, two, three, and 4. It's currently at, if we go clockwise from the 12 o'clock position, it's currently at 3. No, it's not. It's currently at 2. So it's at 2. It's at 2 again. It's at... Is that 1? I think that's 1. It's at 3. Never mind. Let's try that again. I'm not quite sure why locking on isn't working, but still. Oh dear. Oh, threading the needle. It's not in there, is it? I hope not. Oh, could I be on the exact opposite side of the planet that I need to be on? That's a possibility, isn't it? Why will locking on not work all of a sudden? Can I lock onto other bodies? No? I don't get it. Oh well. If it's in there, why could we get to it before? Unless it's not actually solvable and the developers are doing this to prevent you from, like, trying it again and again and again and again to save you time, but then why include it in the game at all? Ah ha ha! Oh, it's in here! I see, I failed to notice that before. It's actually inside one of these massive cyclones. I wonder if I can get into the other cyclones that way. I assumed because we saw using one of those control, what are they called? Control tablet things. We saw a room with a bunch of those cyclones on another planet. I assumed we had to visit a nomad base on another planet and then somehow turn off the cyclones on this planet. But maybe that's not the case. Maybe I can just fly into any of them as long as I do it from above. Possibly. Be welcomed in this place. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Interesting. What do you mean, first quantum journey? You say the knowledge needed. That makes me think that just noting where it ends up is not going to be enough. Enter this place without friends, however, there are lessons to learn for yourself. Like, it wouldn't be very, seek the Wandering Arch. It wouldn't be a very reliable way, it would be a very frustrating way to do things if you had to keep observing where these quantum, quantum objects end up, and just learn, you know, write the pattern down or learn it by rote. That wouldn't work very well. See, it's the difference between this is one puzzle that you're just going to have to do once versus this is a means of travel. This is something you're going to be expected to do over and over again. Learning the pattern for one puzzle would be a bit of an obnoxious puzzle, but it wouldn't be so bad compared to, oh, you then have to learn similar patterns for every other quantum object. This is designed so I can only see one other area at a time, isn't it? Because I can look into two areas like this and then prevent it from spawning in either of those. I know it must be in one of the other two right now. Although of course it could have moved as I was turning round. Wait, I can't like climb up this way if I go backwards, can I? No. There must be some other pattern I'm missing. Oh, that's a long way away, but the fact that it's unknown is interesting. Suggests there's more things, more quantum things to discover. So I can't, it doesn't produce any quantum signals I can use to my advantage, as far as I can tell. Island shard. Is it tied to the island shard in some way? Doesn't seem like it. Something beneath me? What's the clue again? Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. I've got it. Reflections. That's what I'm supposed to use. Maybe I can't keep my eye on it, but I should be able to keep my eye on an image of it. But I'd need to get up there. Where is an image of it going to appear? You can see it disappear. Of course, the scout. But the scout doesn't take continuous snapshots, does it? Oh, we can see ourselves. I never actually tried that. Blimey. Look at that handsome astronaut. We don't know what our name is, do we? Oh, I finally got it. Goodness me, I found that harder than I should have. Oh, I see. It's a quantum gravity crystal, so I need to get them to line up. The arch and crystal do not naturally meet. Okay, so then I need to use the scout trick again, presumably, to force them to. Yep, that was it. Oh, goodness me. Blimey, that's a long way up. So they can appear at different heights? This is the last one, but we made it harder. Oh, I see, I think? Right, so I'm going to have to make sure... I'm going to have to keep sight on one of them, but not the other one deliberately. Oh yeah, that actually makes sense, I think. Right, lock that in. Oh, it's locked as long as the image exists. I get it. Oh my goodness. I understood obviously that taking an image was forcing it to stay in place, but what I didn't appreciate was that because the scout takes effectively a photograph, it is not a continuous video feed. I didn't appreciate that I didn't have to keep clicking to take more pictures. I didn't realise that as long as it's there, it's fixed. We offer our congratulations. You've learned the rule of quantum imaging. Take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Our curiosity goes with you on your journey. You walk in the footsteps of those who came before you, and your path guides those who will follow later. Right, so, a few notes there. So quantum imaging is a thing. Plus the other shards have other lessons to teach. But why would they have all been placed in such a way that they can teach things if some of these certainly were not there naturally, like the one on Brittle Hollow? Does the one on Brittle Hollow have anything to teach? Is that the symbol of the quantum moon by any chance? Because we saw it inside the quantum tower, didn't we? That symbol. I think, although I'm not sure, that was the one that was moving around. Still, a discovery's a discovery. Am I not going to be in the same place when I come back up? No, I am. Blimey. Well, that was interesting, wasn't it? Blimey, look at gravity right now. It's fluctuating, but we'll go up to 3 times. Alright. Let's go back to space. And once we're there, we'll have a look around for other quantum crystals. For example, does the interloper does not have one. Okay, I still can't lock onto anything apparently, but there is a quantum crystal over there, and it's unknown, crucially. I'm trying to figure out which one that is. Is that Timber Half? I think it is. I wish lock-on would work. I wonder if all the planets have quantum crystals on them. No. Oh, that's interesting. That is definitely a Nomai symbol. I've overshot the planet again. We'll get there, we'll get there. I think we're already inside its gravity well, fortunately. We're just in a very elliptical orbit. Right, if we're in, in an elliptical orbit, that implies what I want to do is just reduce my momentum. And then I'll fall. That didn't work. Oh, it kind of worked. And I'm out of time. Such is the way. So, we'll wait for the sun to take me. But then we'll be on Timber Half. Two things I think they could do that would be huge quality of life changes is one, increasing the time between time loops, or perhaps even removing mandatory time loops at all, and letting the player reset a time loop whenever they wish. In fact, you probably could do that by going back to the main menu and back in, but you know, as a without the need to go through the main menu. Huh. There's another unknown. There's a bunch of stuff we haven't actually searched much on Timber Half. There's another shard that we've not found yet. That appears to be on one of the hourglass twins. Nearby, at least I thought it was. Wait, isn't this where the big thingamabob is? The where Feldspar's trapped? I'll just get out to have a look. I don't need a spacesuit this time. No, it's not. Oh my goodness. I am gonna need that spacesuit just so I have the jetpack. Embarrassingly enough. Oh no! Have I got myself properly stuck? I may have done actually. No, we're good. That would have been embarrassing. Wait, did that sign just disappear? But that's Harthian signage. In the ancient glade, across old bark, the quiet shade, it's always dark. Yep. So, presumably the Harthians know about this. Grove Shard. Oh, it's dislodged our ship. Which I suppose we should be happy about, although I think it damaged it in the process. Huh. What a strange place for a river to end. I should write down where all these shards are, shouldn't I, so I don't get confused. Tower shard. That's on Brittle Hollow, not Bitter Hollow. Brittle Hollow. The Island shard. That one's on Giant's Deep. The Grove shard. That's on Timber Hollow. Obviously there's the Quantum Moon as well. I just don't know what this is supposed to be teaching me. We were told that all of the shards could teach us something. There doesn't seem to be anything here that we're trying to achieve. Has it collided with our ship again? I think it may have done. Oh no, we seem to be alright. I think I'll leave this one here for now. I don't know what to make of it. And there's plenty more to go explore. I want to find the... there they are. I was going to say the symbols we found. I know what that is. That's a... warp pad. So why is there a warp pad on Timber Hearth? Is that a white hull? Which might have a white hull station. Well, it disappeared and now another one's appeared. More than a little curious, isn't it? Blimey. Hope I can make that. Oh yeah, easily. Blimey. Well, that was deafening. What have we found? Mining site 2B. Mining site 2B. Timber hearth. Oops. Good thing I'm in a suit. And therefore don't have to worry about not being able to breathe. Why am I sinking? That's pretty weird. Oh, perhaps because I'm in a suit? Another dead no-mai. Why have they all apparently died at their stations? This is strange. And what did they die of? That's a new one. We've not met ONO before. I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Sidecade, isn't this ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they've planned accordingly. I thought you had forbidden your apprentices from making puns, Collius. I think we may have heard of Collius before. Yes, they were associated with the quantum moon locator, apparently. How else would he improve? I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use timber halves ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. Why would you think that? So did you meet the ancestors of the species the main character is, and come to the conclusion that they had the potential to evolve into very intelligent life? We have a projection stone. This is a lot like the projection stone we saw before on one of Ash Twins. Sorry, on one of the Hourglass Twins, I should say. Yarrow, my gratitude for the latest shipment, Bueno. Uh, this ore should be the last we need for the Ash Twin project. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Rami and I will be checking the interior and then exterior for cracks, a final safety check. I'm pretty sure we know about those two. Yes, Yarrow and Rami. And Rami is associated with the masks on Ash Twin. Oh, I know. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes the better, as the smallest flora opening their shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Right, I should make a note about this. Ore from timber are used to seal off central chamber involved in Ash Twin project. And I'll put masks in question mark. Sorry, mask question mark. I'll add to the end of that. Interesting. Another dead no mine. Ah, that's our way back out, I take it. And it even refilled our oxygen tank, lovely. Ow, that was less lovely. Huh. Well, that was interesting. I can't help but wonder if we missed something else down there, but... well, we can come back later if needs be. I don't remember on any of the other planets mentioning concerns that highly intelligent life might evolve. Uh-oh. Ow. I see, this has been well designed so that we can jetpack our way back up if needed. Although what would we do if we didn't have the jetpack? Ow. Is there anything up the top here? Yes. Yes, there is. I mean, it would be rude not to explore down here. Oh dear. Well, we got away with that. Even if it wasn't the most graceful landing there's ever been. Well, I don't think this is the way we just came, is it? It could be, actually. Yeah, it is. I didn't appreciate that this was, that we're at the base of what looks to be a volcano, although probably isn't. When we walked through there last time. Anything of interest over here? Don't think so. Guess we could start, or carry on, I suppose, looking for quantum fluctuations. Seems like a good idea. We know there's going to be at least one on the Ember Twins. Sorry, why do I keep getting it wrong? The Hourglass Twins. Either Ash Twin or Ember Twin. Any more than that? I'm looking for the other two. Oh, we've been locked on again. What have we found? I don't know, it's silent and it's not marked. Some sort of satellite, maybe? It's very sparkly over there in the corner, just below the sun, isn't it? It's not very big, whatever it is. Whoa! It is, isn't it? It's some sort of satellite. Oh, nearly crashed into it. There we go. What are you? Can I get a closer look? Error. Map offline. Error. Map offline. Are you Timberhathian in origin? I think you might be. I don't have a, like, tractor beam or cargo bay, do I? So I can't take this on board to examine it further. Oh well. I should be getting quantum fluctuations from Brittle Hollow. I don't know why I'm not. That's very odd. We've seen the shard on Brittle Hollow. In fact, I think it may have even been that shard that we managed to learn about quantum fluctuations from. And thus be able to locate the others. Oh, I know why we didn't get any quantum fluctuations from Brittle Hollow. The crystal must have gone into the black hole as the planet collapsed. That'll be why. So it wasn't at that location. I should check Dark Bramble, see if that has a crystal. If not, I guess go to visit the Hourglass Twins for the first time. Right, we're getting quantum fluctuations from Brittle Hollow now. I mean, if the quantum moon's that close, we may as well visit it. I was wondering if I could use imaging to keep it there. That's odd. We lost it. Oh, that's Ash Twin. Oh, but it has arrived somewhere. Because look, the camera goes from letting us take a front or rear picture to being able to rotate the camera. Still no luck. Alright, where's Dark Bramble? Let's check that for quantum fluctuations. That's been a bit ruined by the fact that Quantum Moons decided to go there. There's a white... Is that a white half station? Looks like it. Yeah, it is. I don't know if that's the White Hull station or a different one. Yeah, there are no quantum fluctuations coming from Dark Bramble so far as I can tell. Alright. Oh, it's just blinked out of existence. Okay. Well, I say blinked out of existence. It's gone somewhere else. At least we can now take our readings reliably. Right, nothing coming from Dark Bramble. Alrighty then. Nothing coming from the Interloper. I guess we go to the Ash Twins. Oh, I keep getting that wrong. Not the Ash Twins, we go to the Hourglass Twins. Which we've never visited before, so... should be interesting. Wait, what? Why am I getting unknown quantum fluctuations from Timberhearth? That's a very good question. The distances match up. Okay, there's something else quantum going on Timberhearth then. I think it might be coming from the village. Seems that way. Guess I'll have to attempt a landing. There's a landing pad, isn't it? Oops. Hit a tree. It's fine. We're landed. Yeah, it's coming from the observatory. This may be an object that we examined before, but which... well, at the time we didn't know about quantum fluctuation, sorry, so I couldn't have investigated it. Hang on. Yeah. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll jetpack down there because it'll be faster. Right, where's the observatory? This way. It's not the statue. Oh, I remember this shard now. We did investigate it way earlier on. Museum shard. Oh, so I probably could have discovered about quantum fluctuations really, really early. The strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realise there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it's observed, whatever that means. Whatever, it's actually happening, both sides of the debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. So, whatever is happening, both sides of the debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. So that means, presumably, Gabbro was closer to being correct than the others. Right, so I guess it's off to the Hourglass Twins for us. Ow. I didn't even summon it back down. It just did that of its own accord. My goodness me, we're going to have to be very, very careful. Assuming we ever break this time loop, once it's broken, we're going to have to be so careful. We've gotten used to being just so careless with our own safety because there's no consequences. Off we go. Did they land on Ember Twin or Ash Twin? The the Nomai when they got there. I do have that written down somewhere. At least I thought I did. Ember Twin. They landed upon Ember Twin, but there's an Ash Twin project. And the shard signal seems to be coming from Ember Twin. Wait, where's the middle of the hourglass? I thought they like shed an atmosphere or something. That's what it looked like when we were further out. I hope that's not ghost matter. No, if it was, we wouldn't be able to see it. Oh, there's another one of those structures. Oh, blimey. Well, we're landed. The thing that I theorised might be a gravity cannon based on the directions we received at the crossroads on Brittle Hollow. I think I actually want to move the spaceship. Since I want to be reasonably certain I'll be able to get back into it. Yeah, over here maybe? There we go. Much better. This way, was it? No, the other way. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, quite a lot of material is being shared between the planets somehow. That's quite spectacular. Oh, I would have been able to get up here. Oh yeah, look at the gravity. Is it just carving a huge valley into the planet? But then where's the fresh material coming from? It must have taken all the material away a long time ago. Despite the bridge, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot here. Oh, hello. Is that anything notable? Oh, look, we found the camp of one of the other astronauts. Let's have a word. I do have their name written down somewhere, but we're about to speak to them anyway, so I don't suppose it matters. Since we'll be able to do introductions then. Oh. Oh no, we're alright, I think. This is the drummer of Seek Churt. Goodness, it's you. Hello. I take it it's your first launch. I take it your first launch went well then? Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. What are you up to? Hornfels asked me to update our star chart, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know. What's weird is I've actually seen a couple of supernovae today. Usually I'd be fortunate to see just one. Keep an eye out for in the stars and maybe you'll spot one yourself. Oh, is that what those bright explosions too far away for us to reach are? They're other solar systems going supernova. How do I know if I've spotted a supernova? Supernova look like extra bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope you can tell that they're actually enormous explosions. Massive stars go supernova at the very end of their lifespans, which is why it's so unusual to see two in a single day. I wonder if some of these stars are older than we realised. What are you doing out here? Right now I'm documenting stars. Oh, we already asked about that. Or maybe they don't tell Hornfels either? Oh, sorry, I think I missed a bit. Right now I'm documenting stars. Hornfels noticed our star charts are out of date, so they asked me to update them. Please don't tell the others I said this, but sometimes I think I'm the only traveller out here and interested in doing any science at all. Maybe don't tell Hornfels either? I think they're pretty deep in denial. Where should I explore here? To be honest, I haven't left this lake bed. I don't mean to brag, but I'm really quite good with the little scout, so I've been taking pictures of everything from right here on my campsite. Have you seen the old shipwreck site on Ember Twin's southern hemisphere? The one shooting a bright beam of light into the sky? It's not one of our own crashes, surprisingly enough. That one's a Nomai ship. You'll find no more ruins across the twins, but strangely, not a single settlement. Believe me, if there was one to see, I'd have seen it with my little scout. Oh, I missed a bit. So where do they live? Not on the surface, clearly. Ember Twin is full of cave systems, though. Maybe the answer lies underground? How dangerous is the big column of falling sand? On a scale of 1 to dead, I'd give it a 7 or 8. Awfully pretty, though. Right now, sand is flowing from Ash Twin to Ember Twin, but did you know the process eventually reverses? We're not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomenon. Oh, if you'd like to see something interesting, check out the other twin once a little more of its sand drains off. I promise you won't be disappointed. Interesting. I found something! Oops. I hit the wrong one. Watch out for falling sand, okay? I've had to dig myself out once or twice, and that's not half as fun as it sounds. I found your notes about the Atlarock's main crater. Did you? I hope they were useful. The planet I mentioned may have been frozen solid or just partially made of ice, like a much colder giant's deep. It's hard to say. It used to be the 5th planet in our solar system. You'll notice, of course, that there's no such planet now. In its place is dark bramble, which, how to put this, grew into the space the 5th planet used to occupy? That is, dark bramble quite literally appeared at the centre of the 5th planet and began destroying it from the inside out. Eventually, the planet shattered completely and its shards were flung across space. Some of these shards collided with the celestial bodies in our solar system, such as the Atlarock, which I believe is how its biggest crater was formed. Oh, we can doze off. I wonder if that will reset, I wonder if that would reset us to, the next supernova. Blimey. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's the thing he was describing. The big Nomai crash. Ah. Well, there's a bunch of stuff we can explore, isn't there? Oh, it's filling it all in. I hope it's not all buried so I can't go there now. It seems a lot that way, a lot like that, doesn't it? Oh no, that's the tower shard. It's under there. I guess we head on in. Over here. Right. Let's give it a go. Hopefully this is the right way. Blimey. Unidentified signal nearby. Well, we found the way down, it would seem. Oh, do I go that way or this way? Ah, this way. Cave shard. Okay. So we're on Ember Twin right now, aren't we? Cave shard. Ember Twin. So I think that's all of them. It does seem to move about a bit, doesn't it? Melorai. I think that is a new individual. I don't think we'd heard of them before. Friends, if you find any sign of Collius, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip, and he's been missing ever since. Where was Collius lost, Mallory? I remember seeing a Nona's name before. Did I write it down? I think I may have neglected to do so. Yeah. Oops. He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. It happened in an instant and without warning. I turned away from Collius to examine a sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air, Anoa. I'm afraid for him. Hypothesis. We will learn more about examining the northern lake. We will learn more by examining the northern lake bed cave where Collius disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. Burr. Mallory, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Collius. Can you tell us more about your expedition? Sunless City? You have my gratitude, Burr. Collius and I were studying the cave's geology. We hope to learn more about a unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. Right, dry lake bed at the North Pole. We do know about Collius, don't we? Yeah, he was responsible for the quantum moon locator, it would seem. Or at least that's what I have him associated with in my notes. Right. Ember Twin. Disappearance. At dry lake bed at North Pole. I wonder if that's where we met Chirp. I think there's a good chance it is. Oh my goodness, it just appeared right in front of my face. Ow. Huh. There's some interesting stuff going on over there, isn't there? Right, we're heading south right now. Ah, is this where they crashed? Originally, I mean. Looks like it. Escape pod 2. Let's head on in there. So these are escape pods then, these aren't the whole ships. Launching escape pod 3, now launching. Escape pod 2. Collision imminent, preparing for impact. Scanning external environment, scan complete. External temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict, inhospitable, do not seek shelters on planet surface. Oh, escape pod 2, vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated, awaiting departure from vessel. Mortally injured? Are these ships alive? The heat from this star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. Wait, what? Oh no. What an ignominious death. I think we just got sealed in there by sand that was being deposited. So presumably if I go back there as soon as we respawn, sand will be being taken away and we won't have the same problem. I would assume. Assuming I can find it. There it is. Well, not our final destination, but there's the there's Ember Twin. I mean, Ember Twin is our final destination. I mean, not the precise point we're looking for on Ember Twin. There's another warp warp station. How odd. Something big over there. Aha! Looks like we've already made it back. Right, let's get the spacesuit on and leave. And let's look very carefully to see if it is safe to go down there. It appears so. Goodness me, there's a lot here. Mallory, do not follow this tunnel to its end. Colliers and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live long enough. Sorry, live through this. Roos, keep moving, friends. There is nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. Right, that's another individual we weren't aware of until now, I don't think. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Emergency escape hatch. Mallory, we have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct long-term shelter there. Of note, this passage leads to Breather Blair. Refill your supply tank there. We cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels may lead, but do not linger, as the area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. The cavern Mallory found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry, as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand, and make sure no one is lost. I think sand is actually coming down, not being removed, so we're also in a hurry. Refill your air supply tank and return quickly. Oh, I think it's the other way. I don't think it's down here at all. I think it's the direction they said they'd explore later. This way. At least I hope it is. Oh my goodness, there's an anglerfish down there. Although not a live one. How is it that these life forms appear to have existed on so many planets? I mean, they're too large to have been transported except by some spacefaring race. Oh, at the end of this passage, I get it. I wonder if this is going to loop around and take us back to the anglerfish. That is being deposited, isn't it? The path to the shelter site is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions closely. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit, then turn left. Continue to the room filled with rock column formations and climb upward through the opening above them. Let me write this down. Right. Forward to sandfall. At pit. Turn left. Continue to rock column room. Climb upwards to opening. The sand here is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. Wait, which way of the two? Or does it not matter? It doesn't matter, I don't think. Wait, left from here? Sandfall at pit. Yes, left from here. Rock formation room, upwards to the opening. Oops. Then through here, I take it. Haven't found that anglerfish yet. This might be the room. Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Mallory and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. On the far side, look for the tunnel hidden below the falling sand. Follow it and you'll reach the shelter site. On far side, find tunnel hidden by falling sand. Okay. Wait, does the game pause when we're reading? Huh. Do you mean back there? Oh, here. Got it. You're doing well. There's only a little farther left to go until you reach the sheltered site. You can rest there. Hurry before the sand comes. Ow. Okay, apparently we can crack the suit open. Oh, up here presumably? Where does this go? Does this go back out? This is amazing. Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? You haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. From what we can see, Colliers and I believe the specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we could examine it. We both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is this horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly this hole is too small for it to have fit through. Hypothesis. There is another entrance to this cave. If there is, Colliers and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. An update. We need to find a way inside quickly. Mallory, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. Interesting. So the children found a way through. Ship log updated. I assume it's safe to stay here then. Wah! Oh no. Well, we survived. I guess that's the important thing. Although we'll be exploring from the bottom up, not the top down. If children were playing there, maybe that means the way into that area is from the settlement. Nice music. That's the way we came. No. More Nomai remains. Is that what they had for beds? Goodness. Looks like a child skeleton. Levy. We're meeting in the fossil fish cave to play the game. If you're too big to climb through the anglerfish lookout hole, you'll have to go through the long way. But it isn't far. Go to the stepping stone cave and then up into the fossil fish cave. Stepping stone cave into fossil fish cave. I tried to get to the fossil fish through the stepping stone cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? Taggart can fit through the anglerfish lookout. Sorry, Tagler can't fit through the anglerfish lookout hole anymore because he grew bigger. He's taller than Levy now. I should be writing these names down. Levy. Taggart. Lammy. Levi, who cares? Elex is still tallest. Elex, remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to the anglerfish overlook and throw a light into the mouth, he'll show you the way. Right, children. Noted. We almost did that. I don't think it was quite in his mouth, but it wasn't far off. Tag it. Are we playing the fossil fish game tonight? Selenum. I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to the stepping stone cave, the entrance to the fossil fish cave is easy to see now. Didn't we see Solenum before? Maybe not. Yes, we did. But I don't think we knew they were a child. Or perhaps they weren't when, because this could have been written over a long period of time. Perhaps this is when they were a child and we later on read notes they left as an adult or something. Levi, gratitude, Solenum. It's good you're small enough to climb in through the hole at the anglerfish. I'm still small enough. You won't be for long. Mum and Dad are tall, so you and I will be tall too. Yeah, oxygen's going to be a problem. I didn't realise... I suppose I should have realised there was no oxygen here. How did they survive here then? I'm going to be honest, I'm probably not going to get there quickly enough. Wherever there is. Stepping Stone Cave, well that helps. I mean, great, but where's the oxygen? My best bet might actually be to go back the way I was. And see if they've got a room with trees or something. Trees are dead. Ah! That makes sense. Oh well, at least the time loop will save me. Did we know about Lammy before? Yes. Oh, Lammy worked on the memory statues, so that must be... And Levy. So these notes must cover a period long enough for the children to have grown up then. You know, the notes we found in on various planets. Right, let's try this again. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that was a pretty poor takeoff, but still. There's... Oh, there's multiple bridges. I was going to say there's the bridge, so we can't be far. Uh-oh. We're not far, are we? Oops, wrong one again. Down here, was it? I think so. And we know the way now, so it should be much quicker. Whoa! Nearly went out without my suit. That would have been a mistake. Hope this is the right way. Oh no, of course it's not. No, I remember. We had to go through the back of the spaceship. That was it. Perhaps we'll come back here at some other point. Right, where is that spaceship? Is that it? I think that is it. Nope. That's Chert's ship. Where's the Nomai ship? Oh, I think I see it. Over here? Nope. Although there is something interesting there, which we'll have to explore at some point. I've completely lost track of where that crashed Nomai ship was. Oh wow, that is some incredibly powerful headlights. No, no, I don't want to be here. Nearly crashed into Ash Twin while navigating Ember Twin. Well, more crash landed on. There it is. Found you. So it's almost on the opposite side to Ash Twin. Then again, Ash Twin moves, doesn't it? Since it fills in all the sand. Right, let's go. There it is. In the top. So it took me a bit longer to get there this time, but on the other hand we know the route from here much better, so we should be able to do it much more quickly. I went the wrong way, didn't I? That's on me. Yeah, this is the right way. It was round here, wasn't it? Then we end up in the column room and we go up. Oh, no wonder I lost so much oxygen if the suit was punctured. Ah, then it was over here. Through here? Yes. There we go. We made it. Although we lost a lot of oxygen in the process, which may be a problem. More Nomai. Nomai bodies. So presumably... was there some sort of disaster here which only some of them escaped? Like Levy and Lammy? Or... oh, trees. Wonderful. Wish I'd known about that earlier. Or... is it the case that this place was still inhabited when whatever happened that wiped out the Nomai happened? Anglerfish Overlook District. Stepping Stone District. High Energy Lab Trailhead. Eye Shrine District. Eye Shrine District? Interesting. This is not where I was before, is it? Well, it seems to be some sort of seat or bed for them. We're meeting in the fossil fish cave to play the game. Oh, I have ended up in pretty much the same place. Just via a different route. Yeah, we read all that, didn't we? And that's when we found our oxygen running out. And we can't get through here, it would seem. Right, then I would suggest we want to go back, find the fossil fish lookout. If we can. Wait, I've got a feeling the fossil fish lookout was right up top. Hold on then. Have to see if I can make my way back up. Up here, wasn't it? I think. No. I thought there was a building I had to... I fell down the first time and I need to go up the second. Oh, it was here. Ow. Well, that cost me quite a lot of fuel, but we made it. And so now I need to get the scout into the mouth of the fish. I don't need to, but apparently it makes life a lot easier if you do. There we go. Right, let's make our way back down. Might want to pick up some more oxygen on the way, actually. Thank goodness not all the trees were wiped out. Should we build this sun station to power the Ash Twin project? Are there other ways to generate this level of power? Pi, theoretically yes, practically no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. Pi, did we know about pi before? I don't think we did. Sun station for Ash Twin project. Remy, I understand the proposal is unsettling, but the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. Idea. Do we know about Idea? Yes. Mallow's brother. Responsibility. I've forgotten what that was a comment regarding, but still. I almost can't comprehend this being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. Collius, if we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here and the rest of this star system. I wish to protect these species. The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station, no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Poke, fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. Not if there's risks associated with failure. Not if people will come to harm. I believe if we are cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in Pi. Poke, I'm deeply honoured. Idea, I comprehend your position. However, we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we've built it. Then I won't support the station's use. Sorry, won't cause destruction. Pi, unsurprising Idea, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species. I wonder if this could have something to do with the strange... Oh, I was too slow. I was too slow. We can't explore anymore here. I assumed their home would have been protected, but apparently not. Oh, that's a shame. Ghost matter detected nearby. Why do they have ghost matter here? They do, and quite a lot of it. I wonder if the supernova that keeps happening has anything to do with their sun station. Solanum, I don't know why everyone says the eye is important. They say it brought us to the solar system, but is that good? Dad told me lots of Nomai died when our clan came here. What if the eye wanted that to happen? What if the eye isn't something good? Ow. There's a lot to explore here. need to get out. Is that our only escape, just being sealed? Oh no. I think that's it. I guess we just have to get sealed in. Oh. That sounded gruesome. I can't imagine why they wouldn't have protected their home from that fate though. I could understand if they got sealed in every day and then when the sands receded they could get out, but the whole point of them running to the little safe haven they built was because they couldn't live on the surface and they were worried about being buried alive by the sands. So you really would have thought that they'd have done something about that. Unless they did and whatever mechanism they built is no longer functioning. Oops. Up and away. Right. That's Brittle Hollow. There they are. Oops. No. No. No, 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 no. I think we've got away with it. Yep. Right, where's that ship? I've got to say, part of me wants to go right into the centre while we can, but I suppose we could do that at the start of any time loop. Wait, what was that? Oh, it's a massive hole. Interesting. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, well, that got us to exactly where we wanted to be. This time, the ship certainly was not. Oh dear. Oops. I was going to say this time the ship certainly was not on the... Sorry, the crashed ship, not the ship I just crashed, the Nomai ship, wasn't on the opposite side of the planet to Ash Twin, which again is consistent with the fact that Ash Twin seems to move around Ember Twin, depositing sand. Let's try that again and see if I can do it without the crashing. There they are. Uh-oh. Ow. Alright, where is it? Fortunately, I know it's near the big round crater that, well, it's not even really a crater, is it? The huge valley that's been dug into this planet. Is that it? Yes. Right, down we go. I think that's the fastest we've managed yet. Assuming everything goes alright. Grab the suit. Through we go. Up here. Down there. Through here. Is it through there? I thought it wasn't. I thought there was just puncture pain on the other side of there. Let me check. Oh, it's down there, isn't it? That'll be... yeah, that'll be it. Then round here. Then up through the columns. Or past the columns. Through here. Where was it from here? There was a bridge, yes, that had been destroyed. So it's round here. Then it was through here, wasn't it? Through the sand. And carefully round here. Try not to puncture. Oneself. Ah, I don't think I want it to end up down here. I may have trapped myself. Ow. This is fine. There we go. I mean, I wouldn't say that went without incident, but that was still pretty quick. Oops, I actually managed it then. There we go. Right, back we go. We're going to have to pick up some oxygen on the way. But that's easy. And we're back over here. And down. Whee! Wonderful. Then... where is it from here? I need the way to the Stepping Stones cave. Do I have to go through the house to the other side? Yes. So this should be the way to the Stepping Stones cave. Yep. what makes me think that I'm going to go through all this effort and there'll just be like a little lore dump at the end of it, which, don't get me wrong, I like my lore, but nevertheless, it doesn't advance the... It doesn't represent progress in the game. Oh, I found my way back. So that's how we get that door open from the other side. Can I see the way to the... to get to the fish cave? Up there, maybe? Because there's light coming from there? I'm not convinced. Yes, it is. I'm pretty sure. But how did the children manage that? I guess they had jetpacks? Levy, whoever was it when we ended last time? Sorry, whoever was it when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Rule change, the anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and do not peek. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold and becomes little fish. It sounds a lot like bulldog. Not quite the same, but very similar. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie says real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. Ilex, rule update. It's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us will still wear it for the scientific accuracy and make the game more even. Ah, that's a problem. Am I trapped? Or do I have a way out? I think I do actually have a way out. Or do I? Yes, I do. It's round here, isn't it? Well, we got to the bottom of the anglerfish mystery. I'm wondering what else we should do while this area fills with sand. Ow. Right, what does it say up there? Using oxygen as fuel, that's not ideal. Oh, am I not allowed to jetpack with it? Not very well. Wait, how do you use oxygen as fuel? Yeah, we're not lifting off like that, are we? That's a shame. I wanted to read whatever was there. But, well, we just don't have the fuel. I've doubts about whether I'll be able to get out of here. Yeah, because I can't go that way now, can I? So that's probably us a little bit doomed. Oops. Well, that's just made things worse. Yeah. Less than ideal. Oh, that doesn't work. I guess we'll just have to deplete all our oxygen. Can't think of another way to do this faster. Oh look, we're just under the south pole. Cutting it close. Use your suit's oxygen in an ill-advised manner. Well, I have no other way back because all my escape routes have been cut off. Oh, goodness. Oops. Right, we'll probably stop there for tonight. So I hope you all enjoyed it. I've been enjoying it so far, but I must say it's quite a slow game. I'm only just realising that this game actually is Myst-like in some ways, because I mean, I described it before, but somehow the penny hadn't dropped that, you know, there is this world, and you are let loose in it, and there are things to be solved or achieved, but that you're not guided in that way, and a lot of the puzzles are built into the world as though they are supposed to be pre-existing things that aren't just there to be solved by the player, but are legitimate parts of a living world. But even then, I feel like the game's slow. Like, it's different. I know that like Riven could be a bit slow at times, but that was usually because you hadn't figured out what it was you were trying to solve yet. Like you'd been given all either that, or either you hadn't realised there was somewhere you could go or something you could do. You just hadn't realised there was something you could click on, or you had all the puzzle pieces in front of you, but you just hadn't figured it out yet. Whereas with this game, it takes so long to actually achieve things. Like, look how long it took me to get the scroll from the inside of the quantum tower, and look how long it took me to get inside the anglerfish, and the number of attempts. And in both cases, all I got at the end was a lore dump, which I like my lore. I like that it's in the game, but I don't know, it just somehow feels disappointing when you've put, you know, like more than an hour's work in and you just get like a paragraph of lore. And you couldn't have known that beforehand. You couldn't have known that it wasn't important information. I know it's difficult, because if I knew that it was lore going into it, I possibly would have spent that time trying to get it anyway, but... But yeah, in spite of all that, I am enjoying it. I suspect it will take me a while to finish it, though. But yeah. I'll be streaming again on Friday, and that will be more Outer Wilds. Then the next stream after that will be Saturday, which will be more RimWorld. And then after that, it will be Monday, which will presumably be more Outer Wilds. I can't imagine I'll finish it in just one more stream. If for any reason my streaming schedule should change, then I'll announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads. And I will also announce it on our Discord server. Oh, that's alright, Jenny. Thank you for joining me. So yeah. I think that's everything. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night.